I do think I am ready to do things. So let's open up our document, what we're doing. We did actually draw a slime last time. But I do want to create the attack animation. Attack animation. Implement animations. Attack animation. And then I'm thinking that we might start with the Spikyboi from Metroid. But not actually the Spikyboi, but some kind of Spikyboi. And the Spikyboi is only going to move. It will only have a move animation. So I think that is a good start. Let's first off LTK and then a sprite. Here we have the slime. What is the... Oh, enter is the shortcut. I mean, it feels kind of weak, but I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. We'll see. I will try and clean up the frames we had, like this one. Let's see what we have. Let's start with the outline first. I do think I want to go that path, yeah. More shiny. What up, Cloud Forest Studio? Welcome, welcome. Good slime. Thank you. It's my first enemy I'm making in a sprite. Or I am no artist, so I'm trying my best. But we do have an idle animation, which is just a basic bopping animation. And then we have the move, which is kind of cute. Now I'm trying to make some kind of attack animation. So all I did was kind of squish the object of the slime, and then I'm cleaning it up. This software, it's a sprite. And alright, I should enable onion skin. This is good. Cool. Let me just click that so it didn't load properly. There we go. Just open the project. There we go. It's a sprite and it's really good for making pixel art animations. It can be free to use. I think what it is, if you grab the source code and build it yourself, there's instructions for it. It's free, so you can grab it and just use it for free. But you would have to know how to build it, kinda, and understand the instructions on their GitHub. I did buy it though because because I want to support them. I think this is good for this frame. I want to go like this. No, I want to squish it even more. I think I'm going like this. It's really weird here. That's probably better. With this, that should kind of work. Is it 4? Not sure if they need to be even. I don't think so. Just add the highlights on the edges. This part doesn't look too good. That's a better shade. Let's also blend this. What up, Goose? How are you doing? Is it possible to add like drops that the slime releases when hitting the ground, maybe? You mean on the last frame when it goes down like this? That would be pretty good, but I don't think I would do it in this animation. Thank you for the follow. I don't Seong. Is that how you pronounce it? I hope so. I'm really bad at pronouncing stuff. But yeah, I would do that in the game and have small... we have my game over here. So in the game I would make a particle effect and the slime to drop particles when it lands. And that is a really good idea. So I'm probably gonna do that. Thank you for the idea. And I want to squish the eye here a little bit more. And the eyebrow as well. Good enough. You're Emil, by the way. The composer. Oh, the Emil. Welcome, welcome. It's you and Johannes. Oh, this is bad. I'm going to move that up one each. And I just want to say I am no artist, so this slime is the best thing I've ever created when it comes to art. So that is the level I am on. Let's clean up this frame as well, and then we probably have the have it ready to go. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. That's the wrong color. We need this one. Cool. And the outline. It works. I can't remember what I said. I said something, probably. No, this is right. This is the first thing I'm doing in Sprite. Basically, the first graphics I ever made in 2D, and it's the best thing I've ever done. Here we go. I think that's a cute animation. Let's export it. But it's the worst thing you ever done as well? Yeah, it is. You know what? Let's save this. And there we go. This is the worst thing I've done in Sprite. Then we'll do the there we go. Now I can say that this is officially the worst thing I've done. Good stuff. Yeah, so let's export the animation. We got a new low, indeed. This should be attack, and we should just export it as a GIF. Oh right, we don't actually do export now. But I should export it as a GIF because yes. So what I want to do now is I want to go into Unity and just replace this file in the Explorer with the one I made in here. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Now it should be loading. And hopefully it just worked. So that opens the sprite. If you double click it, that's nice. But we now have an attack animation. If we grab the animator and start the game. We should have the normal walk, the idle, now we have the walk, and we have the attack in here as well, but I can't switch to it. Yeah, I can. It did not look aggressive enough. It really did not. Unity can use simple GIF files for animation? No. The reason I exported it is so I can post it on Discord later. I'm using the A-Sprite. Maybe it can use GIFs. But I dragged in the whole A-Sprite file in here, and the Unity has just made a new plugin, official Unity plugin for A-Sprite. Here we can see the attack. Now I am going to add this to my script. We have the enemy chase target state, but that is not the one. Enemy melee attack state, and I'm going to, it was called attack, right? Yes. I want to do data animator, finish animation, attack. When we exit from this, let's go back to idle. I think this is a bit too late though. We are switching to the attack done state immediately, so I think we are going to take damage before the slime does the animation. But I just want to see that it makes the animation. Now it's chasing me. It is. It takes quite a while for it to... How long is it in here? Oh, we had a timer for 3 seconds. Let's see how long the animation is. It... can I see that somewhere? Like an easy way. It's 5 frames, but how fast do they play? Oh, there. 0.6. Oh, the attack is 0.8. Now I'm not taking any damage. I kinda like it. It's a bit close when it attacks. But the chase target distance can be 1.5 maybe. But why are we not taking any damage? Probably because the circle collision is too small. That would be the melee attack state. Attack play collision. Yeah, box collision. Oh, circle. Let's set it to 3, just to see if that works. Now we're taking damage. Not now. Let's debug and see why we're not taking damage. Like, we did take damage at the start, but so we probably shouldn't get in here. We move towards, yeah, that seems to be correct. Let's see, melee attack state. We exit, head collision is false. Oh, attack. I see. The attack position is the start position. I did not update it to be where the slime is. I will take damage there. Oh, we have a slime. Cool. That was faster than I expected. We cleaned it up, the animation. Let's switch scenes so you can see what I'm doing. My little... We implemented the attack animation, so I kind of want to do another third task, which is give enemies help or take damage. Just take damage. Let's go into the enemy base, because the enemy base, every enemy will be able to take damage. So the enemy will need a box collider, maybe? Would that make sense? Also need to increase the object size. Did that update? No. I guess not. Or no, let's yeah, this will work. That is good enough, I think. This will be the damage collider that the spread will have. Type enemy. Would that be enough for our player? Let's go to box melee attack state. And here we have a circle collision and box attack, box collision, melee, box melee hit, layer enemy, yeah. But that's an entity collision, so that is the wrong type of collision. We need to create a new one, and I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to call it enemy collision. Let's copy it and just change the name in the file here. We're going for an enemy base. Enemy collision. So now we can make a descriptable object that is of type enemy collision, but it's going to be collision for we're hitting enemies, so enemy collision. Box melee enemy. What was the radius before? No, it was 0.75. Oh. Be enemy. Then we go back to the melee box melee attack. Melee attack forward. There we'll use the new one we made. We can't because we need to change this. Enemy base. That's not an enemy base. Enemy collision. That's what I want. Damage. We can't do that yet because the enemy doesn't have a way to take damage. Box forward. No. Forward melee. Melee forward. What was it called? Box. Melee hit enemy. Bender Rat, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's go to our melee attack forward. That is the one I want. And set the collision to box melee hit enemy. You're doing pretty fantastic, as always. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm working on the game. Always happy to work on the game. Slime enemy. We are implementing a slime enemy, or we're finishing it up, as well as making enemies take damage. So, for the base enemies, I think I want a base scriptable object, like an enemy stats, I would say. But first, let's make a public void take damage, and just do a private int. Now is 10 for now, and take damage. We need a damage as well, damage, and then we just do health. What do I call it? Health. Minus equals damage, and if health is less than 10, it's 0, less or equal to 0, then we just destroy game object. We can also do just for fun, like manager, that's play effect. Poof. One position. Cool. Then we'll go back into the player, or the box attack, and here we can deal damage. So damage. You need help in Unity? Well, then I would direct you to my Discord right now. I am quite busy with what I'm doing, but I do have a Discord with a help forum. Happy Saturday, Captain Coder, and welcome to the stream. We have made the slime. I can take I can take a look at the screenshot in a bit if you post it on the Discord. How are you doing today, Captain Coder? What was I doing? Right, we can deal damage now. If I do this, it dies. Cool. We can now kill the slime. But we also need to know transform position. Doing well, just woke up, about to work out. Thought I work out while watching the moon. Thank you, thank you. I am happy to be your entertainment while you exhaust yourself. Thank you for all the claps. We do have a slime now. I'm not sure how much you saw of the slime yesterday, Captain Coder. But we have a slime. It's bouncing. That's the whole cloud. We can. Look at that cute. And then I also cleaned up the attack animation now. Still walking a bit too close to the player. I should probably let's try something with the sprite on these and frames. I'm thinking about moving it down to the ground because jumping and bouncing back looks weird if I move away from it, you know? So I want to see how it looks like this. I think that's better. And I think that's gonna translate a lot better into Unity. Wait, did something happen to my slime when I re-imported it? Oh, that is because we can't deal damage like that. Vector 3 damage position. Damage prop position. There we go. Is this slime back or do I need to re-import it? I probably need to re-import it. Go to slime. No? Or was it LDTK that had a problem because I couldn't build? And we need to re-import all the assets. There we go. I am Legend, what up? How are you doing? Okay, so it didn't re-import. I thought it would. That's your own program. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing great. Okay, so what is the problem here? Has been scheduled for re-import during the refresh loop and the loading of it been attempted. Oh. So I can't just... Let me try to just remove it and add it again. Okay, so let's copy that. I'll make a, let's call this line 2. Oh wait, let's remove the meta file as well. And now Unity should have reloaded. Then we'll drag it back in. Now we don't have any issues, good. But we need to add it back. No? Yes, 16. I think I need to make sure I'm not having compilation errors when I rebuild or when I re-import. But it's the old animation. And why is that? Am I not saving it in the... Welcome art, welcome. Very cute green blob, thank you, thank you. I made it myself, I'm quite proud. How are you today? I'm doing great. I'm having some issues with the new plugin for Unity's official plugin for this. Let's update to the next version because I might move to another plugin. I'm having a couple of issues with the new plugin. I can't replace the file, get the new animation. The idle. There we have the new attack. Cool. Now it should work. Maybe. I'm quite proud of the blob. Slime render. Cool. Let's open it and add it right here. Is that an alien satisfaction to you? I agree.
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Mega Man X.
There we go. I think that's a better attack. Cool. Now we have a slime attacking. Did it deal damage or did I break the damage dealing? I don't know. That's dealing damage, cool. And we can kill it. quick. Let's stop playing before Dram gets here. He said he wouldn't buy my game if I killed the slime. Let's hope he doesn't watch the VODs. We'll have this slime now. I'm actually going to move this into a folder called enemies. Enemies. And I want to scripts data enemies. Just gonna ID for a cool attack. What if the light helper thing could spin around the character like a protective air spin attack? Do you mean horizontal or vertical? Or just every direction? That is a good around so it look like a wheel for the player. So like this. Sure if you can see my mouse. I just realized, can you see my mouse on the screen? You can't. Can you? No. Can you do it over here? Nope. Huh. Okay. Now, why is that? This, and then we do it. Outperforming an OBS resurrection, right? We should be back now, though. Good. I am back. So, and now you can see my mouse as well. Cool. Perfect. That was so weird. Okay. Where was I? Right, I want to make scriptable objects for the enemy data. So enemy base data. Base data, is that good? I guess it's good. Let's go with it. Let's make it a scriptable object. Data enemy. No, this one is not going to have a crit as many because we are inheriting from this one. So to start with, we're just going to have a public int health. Not damage. Let's just have health. I will add more things here later. Maybe it's a lot of work, but the slime ball could have a cool attack where it grows and swallows the main character, covers it in slime, making him her slow and sluggish. Well, that is a very large amount of work. It would be cool, but that would probably be if you had a slime boss, I think. What up, Woomy? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Especially since it took me like 2 hours to make a slime. And then we also need to make the eating animation, the player going into the slime, and probably some chewing and spitting it out. But that would be really cool. Maybe I'll do that for a boss. I'm doing great, apart from stream crashing a few minutes ago, but all good now. We are making the... It sounds fun, it does. The only problem is that it's a lot of work, and scope creep is a thing. Now I want to create another script, and I'm going to call it slime data. Guess we would need a separate new animation for the character as well. Yeah, we would need something for the animation to get swallowed. Unless the slime kinda goes over the character. But we don't have a main character yet. The one I'm using is not the one that's going to be the final one. Data, not date. Did I put this in namespace? Well, I did. This, however, will have a menu. This menu name would be data enemy slime. Slime data. You're gonna get started on some work. You'll be lurking. Cool, cool. Thank you for lurking and for saying hi. I hope you'll have a words. Productive day. Yeah, words. That's not the one. Let's make a folder for old stuff. And I'm going to add the data enemy lime. Data. Health 10. Slime enemy should then take in a take this slime data. Slime data. And what I'm going to do with this, we're taking slime data, so in I'm going to call slime data as so. And then I'm going to make a private slime data. And in awake, awake? No? Am I using awake in enemy base? I am. Let's do it in start then. Then I will do slime data as an we instantiate the slime data as so. That way we can use the slime data. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so the deal damage should be abstract. Let's copy this and add it in here. Because each enemy will be handling it differently. And now we can use slime data to help. Which will be in the scriptable object. But the good thing here is that we create a new one. It will not be affecting the original scriptable object. with that, we could go to the slime. Let's open the prefab and add the slime data. And the good thing about having slime data like this is that if I wanted to make a more dangerous slime, that would be really easy. I will probably have to get some kind of 3D effects kit. Let's see what I have. I should have one that is just wait for it to fetch the asset and I will do effects. Or no, I think I saw it there. We have 2D XFX. So this one has jelly effects. This one has a lot of different shaders, stuff I can put on a oh, they haven't released in so long. Did they release a new one? I mean, when I read 2020, I thought it's not that old, but it's kinda old. It's like 3 years old, 2.5. So do I have any other? Can I filter them on 2D? No, I can't. I guess they would go under tools. We have dynamic lights and shadows. All in one sprite shader. This might be the one I've been looking at that I want. I'm not sure which one it is that I want to go with. I think they're both kind of the same, the packages. I just want to check it out on the asset store. Okay, all in one sprite shader is the one I'm getting. Demo? No, thank you. But the controller, it's no. No demo files. Cool. Sure. And now we play the waiting game. But with this, I will be able to tint a slime to be like red And then we can have 2 slimes for the price of 1. Okay, let's try this now. I think that's the script. Oh yeah, we're on the correct object. Maybe I should read the README. Start here. Do it like this, so I can just full screen. Hi there, thanks for purchasing this first time. Read the first steps. Watch this video. Target to be spread to UI. Questions. The specialized asset for VFX. I kind of want to check that out too. It looks really neat. Cool. I will look into that later. Now I'm going to... You gotta make some food for the family. Catch you later. All right. Thank you very much for hanging out and for chilling here. I hope you will make. I hope the food will taste wonderful, and have a wonderful day. All-in-one sprite shader. Let's read. First step, must read. Okay, we'll include a component to do all the setup for you. Thank you. All-in-one shader. When you add it, the component will swap the current material for a new instance of the all-in-one shader. All-in-one sprite shader. The component also has some features that are overviewed in the next point. Okay. Overview. My thought is, do I need to put it on here? Let's watch the YouTube video. Wait. Ah, okay, you open the shader, and that's where you set things. Let's play around with this in runtime. Look at that. Color swap. We'll need a mask texture. Full effects by using random images. All cool. You shift. This is the one I want, because suddenly it's a completely different slime. with this I could make a couple of slimes and they have different effects. Let's see. Color to change. Can we change green to... Okay. Right in there. Yeah, no. What is fade? Is it just... Okay, we're just kind of fading. We don't have a burn transition. Why is it? Kind of weird. Let's see what else we have. Color ramp. Yeah. Not going to use that. Hit effect. Oh, this one I need. I've been looking for the hit effect. Negative, yeah, pixelate, all that's... Grayscale, some of these are cool and could be motion blur. It's bouncing so fast. I feel like it's not behaving properly when it's moving. Like the animations I think are fine. Flicker and then we have shadow. I think a lot of these also aren't working properly because my slime is taking up the whole sprite image. Contrast, yeah. Overlay texture, UV effect, hand drawn. There we have a proper blob. Offset, oh, can. Okay, flipping, full amount, texture scroll, zoom, distortion. Yeah, all of these would probably be really cool if slime wasn't so big. Rotate. Fish eye, yeah. I wonder if the problem is also the... I mean, it's a single sprite, so it shouldn't have a problem. Yeah, alright. Well, when I get back, when I get back. I'm going to take a small break. I started the sentence like in the middle. I'm going to take a small break. When I get back, we are going to implement the hit effect where it flashes. And then I'm also going to implement a second slime that will be red, and it will move a little bit faster and deal a bit more damage. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Gonna work? My macro, no. Why is my macro not working? OBS, please. Do I need to reconnect it or something? Oh, this is so annoying. Very annoying. Probably because OBS broke. Let me restart the stream deck. See now. What up, MMO Pug? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see you here. How are you doing today? And I'm back. Also, Captain, I wanted to ask you, how did the stage thing go yesterday? I caught a little bit of it, but only like 5 minutes. Works really well. Cool, cool. Yeah, it was just as I was ending the stream, I thank you for the resub, MMO Pug. I really appreciate that. Super happy about that. Like it as a way to interact with people in the community in a hopefully more low-key way. Yeah, it looked really nice. You could just sit there and chill, and people raised their hands and joined in. Now, I thank you very much for the follow, but I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. So I'm going to call you H. Yes, thank you, H, for the follow. What up, Regazin? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome. I hope you're doing wonderful today. I think you're going to use it to teach some classes to the community in the future. That sounds like a really good idea. I was thinking about in the future, when my community grows, I'm thinking about doing something similar, but for tutoring instead. So is my mic really a lot louder now? I'm always breaking the into the red part in OBS. Okay, let's now let's see. I should have read more of the documentation, I think. Did I have it open there? No, I closed it. Okay, so we have the documentation of this all-in-one sprite shader. Render pipeline, we don't need that, I don't think. No. What I do want to know is scripting. So let's see how to animate effects. Yeah, scripting. We just set the color. Is that like the enable and disable effects at runtime? That is what I need. Effects have a property value combination and makes it look deactivated. By reducing the amount or blend property to 0, but it may vary depending on the effect. So the most clean way of deactivating and activating effects is by enabling all the effects we'll use and then dynamically changing the property values either by animating the properties or by modifying the values by script. In the previous section. The other way is less efficient. Necessary will cause sprite to become invisible in the final build. Okay, that doesn't sound too good. Okay. So since I want the hit effects, we want a hit effect when we hit the enemies, and something like this could work. So I guess now what I need to do is, let's go to the enemy base. Every enemy will then have this all-in-one shader on it. Oh, should I make... Maybe the problem is the sprite atlas. With some of the effects. I'm not sure. Advanced configuration. No, let's just go with this for now. So in the base enemy, let's do a protected void. Hit effect. First, I want to do all in one. What is the... I really dislike the new... Can I edit this? Edit script. Which one is it? All in one shader. Okay. That's important. And just see what we can do with it. And that is probably just the buttons. Unartes. Unartes. Thank you very much for the follow. Unartist. I'm not sure how I'm bad at names. Maybe I should try and not. Maybe I shouldn't try to pronounce name. That could be better. But thank you very much for the follow. So we have the all-in-one shader. We are not going to use that. What I need is a reference to. Is it an artist? Or yeah, cool. I pronounced it right. I'm kind of happy about that. So we need the renderer. Don't pronounce the names. Sing the names. Yeah, no. Ain't gonna happen. Render. So we need a sprite renderer and. Yeah, happy Saturday. I hope you're doing good. How are you doing? I don't sing. If I sang, Twitch would probably cancel me right away. Yeah. That's how fast it would be. Like, I would open my mouth and I'm gone. There is, I wouldn't even be able to make a sound. They would just see that I'm about to sing and cancel me. Go back to scripting and see what it was. You can find them in the shaders. Let's go to the actual shader. All in one sprite shader. This one. Okay, so hit effect, color, blend is the one I'm going to work with. So, according to the documentation, all I need to do is set the float. Let's go back in here. Actually, put it over here. Material, set float. And that would be that one, and let's set it to 1. I just want to see that when this happens, I That's not where it should be. It should be in the slime enemy. Right here. When we take damage, I want that to happen. There's a problem with the new script. I got some new scenes I need to remove. Or, no, Unity packages. There were no scenes. Cool. Okay, let's grab the slime. And let's check the shader and drag it down to 0. So if I did this correctly... I already have it on the animator, so I could probably just put the hit effect on the animator. So when I hit the enemy now, I hope it's going to turn white. If it does, then we're good. It didn't. Okay. Let's check the sprite. Also, let's move away before I die. Slime. Oh. Let's add it in here. No, not unified outline. That's not what I wanted. I want the all-in-one shader. And it shouldn't be on there. It should be on the actual, on here. Let's add it on here. Okay, so we got it on here. And I want to have the hit effect. Set it to 0. Yeah. Cool. Remove that and can we reset this object? No, we can't. Maybe it's good enough. But according to the documentation, I think the colors, the texture, the float. Okay, no. What up, Yosan? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the clap at. I missed it though, but I hope it worked. I am trying to... It's going pretty good. I made I finished up the the animation from yesterday, the attack. So now it sees you, goes to you, and then does an attack. We have a problem though, it deals damage immediately as it starts the animation, but that is okay for now. I will clean that up later, but I have this all-in-one shader thingy I want to get to work. Oh right, it's not this one, it's this one we're changing. Cool. And hopefully this is going to just work now. I hope. when I hit the slime, it's going to turn white. That is my... Yeah. Perfect. Now I actually think I'm going to use coroutines. Writer... hit effects. Hit effect, I guess. And we'll have a wait for seconds, effect duration. So in here we will we'll change the float, yield break, turn hit effect duration. And I'm just going to switch it on and off. It's routine and start hit effects. Cool. That is probably the easiest way to do tiny delays. Should it only be one? Let's set this to like 0.4. I should have made it a... both of them should have been fields that I could change. How does a hit effect usually look? Don't they just blink white? I'm so confused. Yeah, duration. And then we have the blend value. Blend value. Does anyone have a link to something? To something? In 2023, I'm using 2022. For the future, Unity has a new thing called awaitable, which is for a sync that allows Unity internal functions. Oh, that sounds really promising. I've used async await workflow a few years ago in Unity, and it's terrible. So I hope the awaitables are actually good. Because debugging it is just terrible. And then do an int, which is amount of links. Then we'll just do a 4. Then we copy this. And then we do a return You wait 4 seconds here, and we do a blink duration. Alright. But yeah, the async await workflow in Unity usually crashed Unity or made it super hard to debug, because you would never on the right thread to debug. And if you weren't on the main thread, you couldn't debug log or do anything. So it was kind of terrible. Maybe, so let's go to the slime now. So now we have 3 blinks. Blue now is that the slime only has 10 HP, so it dies if I hit it again. Slime data. There we go. Now I can test. Have you tried the awaitable? You can debug log in async method, but you can't access Unity components in them. Well, you can debug log, but it's not. You can't be sure that it will show up in the Unity console. It all depends on if you are on on the right thread or not. We started making a 2.5D side scroller a few years ago, and everything was built on async await, and we had to make a main thread is a method that just forced it to the main thread, because it would not show up in the console if it didn't. It might have changed in the recent years, but this was 2018, I think. Did it blink more than once? You think in 2021 LTS worked fine? Yeah, they might have improved the workflow. I just know that when we started working on Because Robots, I had so many crashes in Unity, and I could never debug anything. And generally, I don't use debug logs for debugging. I like to step through the code when things happen, and that wasn't possible either unless you were lucky to hit the correct thread when it was running. Is this good? Unity likes to be grumpy sometimes when you use things like this. Yeah. So I also, what up, Flameheart? I didn't say welcome. Welcome to the stream. It was your first time chat, so I didn't welcome you. Welcome. I hope you're doing great. Thank you for hanging out here. Yosan said, yeah, there's a third-party framework called Unitas that does something similar already, but now it's integrated in Unity. Cool. Did Unity buy them? Like they did with like Pro Builder and stuff? Does this work as a hit effect? Is it too bright? Or is it just like weird? Would it be another color like red? like bluish. Oh, that looks more like a... I don't think so, it was free already. Alright. I think white is the way to go here. But I'm not sure if I wanna have it like full white. I probably maybe want full white. You like this duration? Or should it be a shorter duration? Let's set this to 1 then, and 3. Like, or should it be even shorter, so it's like 0.1? Like, no, that's way too short. 2. Yeah, this works. Full. One amount of blink should be 1, and blink duration should be 0.2, I think. Cool. You gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful day, you too. Thank you for watching me when working out. I hope you'll have a wonderful day. And good luck with your stream. I think the more attacks you can apply per second, the shorter it would want to be displaying each hit individually. But you're not an expert on this design. No, I'm not either. That is why I'm asking. But I think this is good. Let's take these and then let's actually have it like this for now. Just let's move it upward and make another header and call it hit effects. And I'm going to remove that because I don't really care if we are creating new wait for new objects to wait. Blink duration 0.2. There we go. Now we have default values for enemies in the future. So now we have a slime. I was thinking that we could add another slime. We have slime, the first one. Slime enemy. Oh, I don't want to sneeze. Slime split when killed. It does not, it just poofs right now. You mean split into smaller slimes? Slime party. The scope creep. No, but there was an effect that what's his name? For Studio said with just having an effect when the slime is hit, a particle effect. And I want to try that. So let's make a new particle effect. Effects. Particle system. Yeah. So first we are going to have a shorter duration. 1. Lifetime should be 1. No. 3 maybe. We should have a Gravity somewhere. 1? No. 0.1. Would be super fun to make it into super small slime that runs away. You could just... Oh. That would be... Can you... That sounds like a wonderful thing, actually. Wonderful, not wonderful, but... Could you post that on the Discord? Do I have... In my metroidvania thing. Could you post something about that in there? So I just keep track of things we've said. That would be wonderful. But I'm thinking the mission should be just a burst of like 10. And I want it, it's so tiny. Sorry. It to be like 3 and we need to have fade over time, color over lifetime. And this is the alpha, right? Yeah, let's add one right there and then just... Cool, thank you, thank you. I need to keep track of everything people suggest. Let's have this. I want to have it fly in different directions. It's shape, right? Front we have a cone. The angle. Like this, yeah. Should not be looping. It should just be like you play it. But I kind of need another particle to level slime. I don't have any kind of good material for this. But I think it could work, kind of. The original slime texture. Oh, smart. Hey, Flipbook, how do you... Open editor? What's the editor? Oh, you can... I don't even know what this... Oh. You need to go into the... extra sheet animation? No? How do you do this? I haven't used I haven't seen that editor before. I haven't either. I just saw the button up here, open editor. I never used it. I haven't done this in so long. I know that you can set it to texture sheet animation. It's in here, alright. Whole street, whole sheet, grid, sprites. Oh, And then you can that is great. If they didn't have the eyes, it would be a lot better, I think. But the eyes make it look a bit weird. I could also decrease the size a little bit, like 0.2. Perfect. And then I don't really think I need to change the color to green since we have the correct color already. Slime particle. So, I haven't used this in a while. Should I just instantiate a new slime particle random row? Random row? It fails. You would have it on different. I mean that. Oh, do you mean here when I add the sprites? Or sprite sheet? The mode can only be grid or sprites, but I guess that's the whole sheet. Oh, single row, yeah. Random, cool. But I guess the material would then need to be the slime material. That means that this one would need to have that tiling as well. Yeah. The material. Right, Atlas auto setup. I'm not sure what that does. So I kind of want to save material to a folder. Now we have the almost slime. And we then get the slime material in here. Now it doesn't have a texture, so we need a slime sprite sheet. I don't even know how the sprite sheet looks. It's just randomly exported from Sprite tiles. Yeah, but I'm not. Oh, okay. So you need the size of. Yeah, I think the let's actually go to the slime. If we open this image, that's not how I wanted to open the image. Can we do a prop? And here we can open sprite editor. So it's not a normal sprite sheet where you just... It is how it was imported. I guess you could do full rect. That's not how it works now. But yeah, I would have to... I will have some issues with this. Yeah, I probably will. So the not open sprite editor, I would probably have to export it as a sprite sheet myself from Asprite. Might as well copy and make some variations of splashes as well. Yeah. I'm thinking that if I just do a really not like this. I want to copy and just I was thinking if I should just make a small spreadsheet with blobs instead. And splash it from the slime. So I think I'm going to go back to have it like... But I don't think I'm going to do that today. I don't want to focus the full day on just the slime. I think I'm going to put it back to sprites and just have one slime sprite and be like this. Yeah. You have effects. We have the poof animator. Go systems. It works for you. I'm glad. With the slime particle, I think I just instantiate this where it got hit. And I should pull these, but I'm not going to create a pool for them right now. And then we have a play on awake, is that? Yeah. Is there an automatic destroy on done? No. Stop action, destroy, cool. Most efficient is to call emit manually. Yeah, but if you call emit more than once on the same one, it restarts, doesn't it? Like you can't... Yeah, you only restart it. It doesn't? Okay then, let's play. Oh, you can call emit. Okay. We don't play on awake, and we don't destroy it. Add that, and then we can go into the slime. Let's find the slime. And they should be world space simulated. Particle system is a pool itself. Cool. I tried to do that in the game jam but it kind of just reverted to it removed all the previous ones or changed them. But there was also I changed the direction of the sprites in the particle system, and that might have been the issue. Like depending on which way you were facing when you did a dash, I wanted the dash sprite to be flipped, and you can do that by like changing the flip on the render, but that flips all already existing sprites as well, or particles. Is that in the middle now? Kinda. If I changed it to 0, would that doesn't work? Okay. We have that. Let's go into the slime enemy now. Enemy. And another serialized field. We probably do that by particle data if it's the newly emitted particles. Yeah. I would want all particles from the moment I dashed. Like when I start dash, I want all the following ones to be flipped. If I am flipped. Private particle effect, particle system. Slime hit. Effect. Emit. Cool. Emit count. Would that be... What is emit params? Oh, that's all. If I just send in 10, would that be the same as a burst emit? Cool. That's right. It sounds like Monkey Island, is it? Yeah. I think I need to have... let's increase the speed to like 5, lifetime to 1, and duration to 1. And sorting... Can you, where's the ordinal layer? 100. Let's have it in front of everything. Warning, yeah, I know, I just want to test it. I need a bit more gravity. 7 maybe, that's a lot more. Oh, that's good. We'll go with sizing here. You mean larger? Or in the sorting? Size down instead of... Oh. I cannot open the curve. Oh, it's below? Oh, there. Thank you. Oh, like this? Nice. Thank you, thank you. The sizing was way better. Especially when I started them a little bit larger. I think this looks really good. We probably need to change the location of where they spawn from though. They always spawn from the same place. Or maybe the like the shape. Because no, that's way too wide. Is it a cone right now? Maybe we should just go with a there. The arc is 360. Make it 180. Would that be? I think this is better. Start with the color white as well. You mean when I override the color? Color over time, but you have to swap it from white to green on a frame. Yeah, but color over lifetime. Since we have a sprite, it is already on white. Well, color is already on white. We need to add a tint for it to work. So we need something. If we had a grayscale version of it, it would work. I think I'm going to go with this for now. Don't forget to save. Can you save this in, or should I just do this? Copy component. This component is use. Got it. Apply that, and then we add this slime particle here as well. Cool stuff. This is looking better and better. But now if we play just following scripts on... Oh, wait. I think we can... That we're using texture sheet animation. I think the render, this could be default, right? No? Okay, never mind. What did I do? I don't know. What happens if I do it to the default? But that shouldn't work now. True. It would. Yeah, it does. And we don't have to have the all-in-one shader. To be for the correct pipeline, render pipeline. Oh, this position is just off. Would it work now? So it has to be the Slime data. No? Or did I... Oh. The Ashen King, your way of coding is so clean, would you learn it? My work, I haven't... have I showed any code in a while? Thank you, thank you. I learned it by being a developer for over 10 years. And... I wouldn't say it's clean. I think it's just kind of thinking ahead, I guess. And a lot of time. Let's revert all of these. Organize. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably just a experience from working as long as I have. I don't think it's particularly clean. But that is because I know I can write better code. There we go. I just need to move this back to where it should be. I just do what makes most sense for me. And I am self-taught. Pretty much. I started so from the beginning I wanted to be an artist. I worked in 3D Studio Max for like a year, 2 years, and I applied for this game dev school. And I didn't get in, so I started programming. And a year later I applied to the same school, and that time I applied as a programmer instead, after programming for like a year, taking a sabbatical, and I got in as a programmer. The school is Playground Squad. And I learned quite a bit there, but that was in C++. The coding I did myself was always in C#. And I haven't used C++ since, pretty much. And then I got a job as a Silverlight developer. Yeah, Silverlight. And I worked there for like 3 weeks, then I quit my job. Because Silverlight, that's what it was called, right? Microsoft thing. It's working really well, I would say. You're learning game dev and 3D art in Maya. Cool, cool. Are you taking any course, or are you learning by yourself? Give full health. Oh, aha, cheating. Interesting to hear my experience. Yeah, I've the game dev I went to was I started in 2009 with the school, and after that I've been to some game dev studios and some just other consultancies or normal backend work in .NET C#. The most important thing I've learned, though, I think, is when so let's start a bit earlier. When I started learning coding, I did it in Unity. Like, I wanted to get better in at coding, so I worked in Unity, and that gave me a lot of bad practices. A few years later, I felt like I didn't really improve when it comes to coding. And that's when I started to learn different design patterns or coding patterns, following like Solid and other just learning patterns. And even though I'm not following the patterns in my code now, it just the thought of it, like knowing everything, made it so much easier to code in general. Oh, I killed it. It has 1000 HP and I deal 5 damage per hit. If you don't mind, tell me how you get your first job. After school, I just applied for a job. I just looked for a lot of jobs that I thought looked fun, and then I just applied. I had a portfolio of game dev stuff I had done in school and in my internship at school. So I linked that in my CV, and they liked it. We have been going for a bit more than 2 hours, and since we are probably going for like 6 hours today, as usual on weekends, I am going to take a small break. It's usually a 5-minute break where I just stretch a little so I can sit here for another hour, and yeah. So I've been thinking since since I am affiliate and I can't get rid of it, I can't get rid of ads, I was thinking about running an ad during my break to get rid of the pre-roll for like half an hour. If that is okay with people. It is not to get money, it's just to get rid of the ads when when people come to the stream. Cool. All right then. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and I'll roll some ads. Thank you. I'll see you soon. All right, I am back. What up, Mr. Natural? Welcome, welcome. You're grabbing that link while you're lurking. Yeah, I'm going to upload YouTube videos in a bit. So I'm going to make tutorials. The first one will be about just using scriptable objects and how to send events in them. Thank you for the clap. Thank you. And then I will expand on how to make an input system, or how to use the new input system in scriptable objects, like I'm doing. So I have a pretty clean setup for how my input system is working. Let's go over it real quick. Let's see where I have it. In player input action. So in here we have the player input action. We have all my inputs. And all these inputs are... Let's see where they are. Movement input. Let's see where I put them. Alright, event input. So I have each of my input here as a scriptable object. So you would select it here from the list of all your options. So whenever you want a new input, you add it to your input action, you create a new scriptable object, event input, depending on what kind it is. And then you just drag it into the input manager. Then you have a very nice way of using them for the input. I'm just grabbing each input in a separate class, but this is how I would get the input event for a jump. So I could use this anywhere in my code. And it would just work. And this whole thing also works with the rebindable input. So you wouldn't have to care about if a button was rebinded to something else. It would just work. And then I will also add a rebindable showing how I did that. Because I've done it in two ways now. One in the old input system, which we can see if I just start the game and press escape. Here I have my key rebinds. This is the old input system. So jump, if I switch it to left control, then I can jump with left control. And I've also done it in my main menu. Where I started learning the UI toolkit. There I just have a UI toolkit with some documents in menu options. We can go into options, we have sound, and we have the input's not working. Cool. But there would be this one. No? Canvas. Huh. That is the old. So where are my... Could not be the... Is this... That is the old canvas, so I'm not sure where things have gone. Oh well. UI rebinding. Argument was out of range. Oh well. Well, I will have to fix this later, but I can rebind it in the UI toolkit as well. can open the UI document. I thought we have the input options here and a scroll view. Yeah, I will have to look into that in a bit. In play scene. Okay, so we did the slime. We have a slime particle effect. They hit when we hit it. So now I could grab the slime data, set the health back to 10. What I wanted to do, I have two things I want to do. If we go here, we have given enemies health, and enemies take damage. But I want to throw in a red slime. More health. Let's see if we can do this. Let's grab the slime. We have the slime enemy. And I want to make a prefab variant on this one. How do you do that? I'm always... I thought you right-clicked. Maybe you don't. We just do this? No. I thought you clicked on it. Maybe there's something here. No? Shader variant? That is not the one I want. It's there we have prefab variant. Red slime enemy. So let's add that to the scene over here. For the red slime enemy, I kind of want to go into it and go in here. Create a new material with the same properties. I think I need to do that because it's going to be, or do I? I don't know. Anyways, it should have the hit effect as well. And it should also have a U-shift. Can't get a good red. I guess that's red. But that didn't work. Okay. So did I stay in Fallen after studying? No, I actually moved to Stockholm immediately, pretty much. I started for a job in Stockholm because that's where all the programming jobs are, pretty much. Still here? Yep. I am. Hit effect. If I do this, will it be... Now, this will be a problem if I can't... Or was that the thing I needed to do where I go in here? We have the material, but I need to create... Save material to folder. Red slime. So that has the red slime. Maybe that will work now. U-shift. And the hit effect. There we go. Let's see if this just works as the other one. It's probably going to complain that it can't read the waypoints and stuff. It's not complaining at all, but it's not taking damage either. That one does? Okay. Let's duplicate this and call it red slime data. Going to have a bit more health. Select the red slime and have the red slime data. No, that's the slime particle. And the slime particles are probably green. Yeah. Would it work to have them red like that? Not sure. We'll see later. Let's have them green for now. Could I go with like red slime here? Not sure. But we have the red slime enemy, and I want to try and add this from level designer toolkit. So let's go into entities and let's go to enemies. Where the slime enemy, I'm going to duplicate this and call it slime enemy red. Give it a reddish color, just so I know it's red slime. We are down here, so let's go to enemies and grab the red slime. Let's put it over here. Let's have it patrol between these 2 points. And let's go back into Unity. Now we have the slime enemy red. Let's go into LDTK. Right here, over here. Then we will have the slime enemy red, which will be the red slime enemy. Let's apply it. Now we have a red slime. So let's play and see if it's here. And if it's working. Well, it is there. But what is the red slime? Oh, think you've seen me at any game dev events in Stockholm in the past month, though. I haven't been at any in years, actually. What up, Devro? Game is taking shape. You see? Yeah, it is. I made this slime yesterday. It's bouncing around. I am really happy with how it came out. And now I'm trying to use some plugin to give it a different color. I think the issue I'm having here is that I'm using state in scriptable objects. The issue I'm having with it is It got a nice bounce to it, yeah. I'm really happy with it. So I'm thinking that it could be a problem with the slime here. If I disable this one, would it work better then? If I disable that slime, they're using the same. But that wouldn't matter if they use the same. Yeah, it does. Okay. So now this one is bouncing. One's facing me now. Okay. I thought about a slight transparency, give it more slimy and less gummy look. That makes sense. I should probably do that. The problem is I don't have a background. That's going to look weird, I think. But maybe. Maybe if we do it like this. That's a bit too much. I guess this then would be something. It would look a lot better with a proper background. So I'm not going to polish it too much until I have something to put back there. But what I wanted to do is in my enemy state machine, let's actually close all of these. Close all tabs in group. In here we have all the enemy states. And I'm using them, which is bad. What I should do is make another list of enemy state. State SO. I'm going to re-add them, it's fine. So let's remove that, and then I will make a new list and call it states. So in my start, I will do states. Initialize states. For state, we will do state is state, instantiate state. No, so instantiate that, and then we wait. I don't even need to save them to a state, but let's do that anyway. Add state. I don't think I use states anywhere else. I add them from this. No, I just loop through them. But the problem with not instantiating the states or the scriptable object is that they're all using the same scriptable object. So any member variables I would use in my state, if we go in, yeah, like data, this would be shared between both objects. That wouldn't work. Or between all enemies using the state. So now they should hopefully together. Lime Red is having issues with the animator. The animator is... We have the animator, the enemy animator. What did it complain? Object reference not set. That means the animator is not set, but yeah, climb. I also need to or is it enemy state machine? So we have the idle state as the starting state, and we are setting that here. But I am going to do this. If state is the idle state, then we'll set to private state, starting state. I'm wondering why it couldn't find the animator. Yeah, change status. I guess we never found a starting state. Let's debug this and check. Oh, this all makes sense. So since I changed the name, prefab. Since I changed the name of it, I need to add all the states here. Let's do this and this. And let's find the enemy state. Oh, let's write these states in here. Would they have been added here too? Yes. Good. I think that's all the states I have. Only 4 of them. Idle, patrol, chase, and melee. Yes. No arrows. Are they moving? No. Control enter data is not set. Data would be instantiate so. Why? Oh, right, that's just the serializable. And we just do a but then it should have been fine. Let's check these slimes again. Data, cool. I could probably do this now. Do I need to drag it from here? Enemy base. Animator. Target is not set. Facing direction should be 1 always to start with. And feedbacks, I think we have. Oh, this one doesn't need any feedbacks. I just need to check that the red slime enemy has the same thing set. It's a variant of the slime enemy, so I think it should have, yeah, pointing to itself. Let's try again. So what is not set? Data animator. So now is the problem that the data is not set? In enemy state, we've been going for a bit too long for it to attach properly. So we need to stop and then we start the debugger. Then we go to Unity. Now when it's attached, and start. Current state is found. Cool. So let's go into the patrol to see what is null. Animator, I assume. Data is set, but didn't set the animator at all. Nothing is set in it. Why is that? Oh. I think I crashed Unity. Let's... There we go. Fixed it. By attaching the debugger again. Okay. And then it started. Cool. So the problem I'm having... I heard an emote. Oh, the Ashen King. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome. it didn't pop up who it was before I saw it in OBS, but it was so tiny I couldn't read it. But the problem I'm having right now is a rather interesting game. Thank you. I hope it will be a fun game in the future. And I just realized the issue I'm having. So we are instantiating all the new states. And the problem with this is I don't really need to instantiate all the states. Well, I kind of do. I need to... No. I just need to know the... Okay. Well, we initialize all the states. So the problem I have right now is that each state, if we go into a state, let's go into like enemy idle state. This one has 2 references to other states. So I need to figure out how I'm going to initialize the states in here. That is my problem right now, because I am initializing all the states here in my state machine, but that doesn't matter because they have been created new in here. So how will I do this? One way is to decouple and use event. You mean decouple the states from each other? So I don't have the enemy state in here, but I send an event with the state I want to use. So instead of decoupling, in that way, what I could do is I could keep the make state dependent on the machine. Yeah, I was thinking since I really like this strange state, where I just set the state I want to switch to. So when this happens, I can just set the next state. I really like this workflow. My thought is, how can I keep this workflow and switch out the return value here? Because I could, another way of doing it would be sending back the type, like type of next state. But since they're all, I'm getting them as enemy state, because you might want to switch, like idle done state is not the same on all my enemies. But if we do a type of, that would send back enemy state and not enemy idle state, for example. And idle done state could mean that we're not going into a patrolling state. We might just we might hit another state. So I don't want to explicitly say that idle done state would be going to patrolling. We might have a state where the enemy just turns around, looks at the other direction, and then we're back to idle. So I want to figure out if I can Well, what I could do what do you think about the idea of solving it with a dictionary? Give me a new dictionary. There we go. So instead of adding them like this, I take this state and then could I do it this way? I mean, I could always do a string and do a name of. But would this work? Would the I state be... I just want to see if we can add them together like this. Or will it complain that it's the same object we're adding? Oh, the adding is working fine. Cool. Can we then... the state machine and these would kind of need to be in the state machine current state. Could we do a... we get a new state back. And I want to grab the info from this. Do we need to be an enemy state? Could be another... I'm gonna try this. First, I'm putting it here. And instead of doing this, we do state machine.add. I want to see if this works. And then we can make it more beautiful and more generic. Given key does not exist. Was not found, okay. I thought as much. But we could make it a string instead. If I get the name, is that... Couldn't get that from here. So from the, let's say from the enemy idle state, we could always do, if we do name of, that would the idle state done, that wouldn't work. Is it never mind? I'm not sure. Maybe I will. So when you said event, that we need to have some kind of local type of event. Also, I am not sure why. There is something really weird with the importer. It's switching my scene to between all my scenes. So I need to switch the A-sprite importer in a bit. How would I get them to... Because I kind of want to have them in the same order as before. We have the change state, so we run that, we exit, we enter. We need to check the change state. I guess. Running state, of course, multiple ways. We define the transition in the machine graph and have states only trigger events globally or you would define the transitions in the machine. So you mean in my state machine you would... In my state machine? Define... And states only trigger event. But that will make it really hard to... I kind of want these state to say which event it's going to trigger, and I don't want the state machine to keep track of all possible transition. Wouldn't that be... Because some states will have a lot of transition possibilities. Depends on how you look at it. It really think the state owns the transition or the graph owns it, and state only cares about what state does. Yeah. If I write some kind of event system, then I would like it to be local to the The problem is that the states would still have to define the transitions they can do, right? Because whenever I make a new state, I can't go into every other state. I will into the state machine and just build a very complex dependency hierarchy. Well, I could, but I feel like that would be complex. But if I have it like I have now, I need some way of getting the states. So a single state would need to not send back a state, but what would I send back that would make sense? If I wanted to... The drawbacks here as well. If you want your idle state to be able to transition to another state for a specific pawn, you're defining it for all pawns that use the state. Yeah. I need to spend a couple more minutes thinking about this, how I can do it in a... But this would be a great way of doing it. Okay, I guess we are stuck with this. Unless I only want to have one of each enemy. But I do have an initialize, so maybe I can make something ugly. Is there a way to get the... I mean, we can use reflection, but I don't want to use reflection. Is there an easy way to get the... if we'll go idle... to get the child state, which would be the enemy patrol state in this case, that is inheriting from this. Without explicitly casting it. That is my... Or should I use reflection? I'm thinking, is there a way to get the type or name? Both would kind of work. The type of the, for example, this enemy state is idle done. For my enemy idle state that I've made, this is a enemy patrol state. And is there a way to know that this is enemy patrol state? This enemy state is the parent object. Because that's kind of where I'm... If I can get that, then it would be possible to do the dictionary ID and kind of automate it a bit with the magic. Get type. Idle done state get type. Let's see. I thought that would return enemy state, but it might not. Did it refresh? Oh no, I have an error somewhere. Let's comment that out for now. Let's stop debugging. I thought for sure that the get type would return enemy state, but it doesn't. So if we do type of Oh, no. Get type. Yeah, that would work. Because if we then... This might not be the most beautiful thing I've done. Let's go back and grab the dictionary I had. If it works, it works. Yeah, and it makes my workflow kind of easy as well. Can you go with like just a type, like a system type? Because you can't do a type, right? No. Get type. And then this will return a type instead. Would it? Yeah, because then we're getting the state. Oops, state, new state. The biggest issue last time you did this was the delegates are not stored as reference. As you could store transition objects in state that you add from the graph. You can do a wrapper in a unit event or something instead. Yes, but complicate the event definition, I think. But some food for thought. Yeah, I was you've done like this a dictionary with types, or getting the type and basing it off of that. So transition objects in state. So this would just what I'm doing. Well, let's just see if this works. But I'm not really using delegates. Like, stored as reference. Transition object in the yeah. Get a list of transitions on the event that got enabled when you enter a state. Transitions then register or stored event in transition to a state. Alright. That is stored in transition as well. Alright. Well, this will be fun. Especially with the new A-Sprite plugin. New type and system. I'm just opening all of them right now. And the unit is reloading because of the ASpread plugin. Then I might as well open all of them. How heavy is it to run get type? How is the performance on get type? Because if it's heavy, we could store them. Well, if it becomes heavy, then I'll have to look into it. But like, we don't really have to get type in here. We could just store them in like in the state, like in box state. We could just set a variable that is a type. And I wouldn't have to use the get type, I would just use the cached variable. But then again, it's not like I'm using this every frame. Is that all? Or did I miss any? I should have committed my changes before I started doing this. Because it's a big change and just really annoying to revert. No, type, system. But if it works, it's going to be so nice. One more. Oh, we need the get type. Okay. So now let's see if this works. Or if I just... Wait, I'm not adding the types. Am I? I am. Okay, it's working. I just need to check out the... Oh, I think the slime needs to be moved a tiny bit. Yeah. It works. That is really nice. I just need to clap at. Thank you, thank you. But the red one is not working properly. It's chasing me, but there's a problem with the waypoint. It's not getting there. 'Cause right now it's at the waypoint, but it's not. Is there any other difference between these two? Let's see. 1 20 40 1 that I changed now. Until the data is set, should work. Then we don't. Oh, we need a box collider on it. Is that added on this one? It might be. Yeah, it is. Let's apply that. Okay. Cannot be null. Cool. Let's copy the variables on this. Copy component. And remove it. Then we open the prefab and we paste it. Now it's there. Good. I need to go to my box state machine. Box controller. And I need to do the same. Box idle? No. Box follow player state. I need a starting state. Alright, the issue now is in my box state, for example, has all of this. And that's a problem. The data is not a problem, but we need an object between box state and enemy state that is just a state. So in here, I think we need just a base state. And it will take this. Object, I think. Can we do this? And then we do. No. Think this through. Now we do state is of base state box data. We go back into the box controller. Now, could we redo this. Right, time to make some game. All right, Yossi. Good luck with your. Are you work? Will you work on the boat? Wait, we need the ice state here. That is not what we're supposed to have here. It's the ice state, which both prototypes is finished for now. Today, tomorrow, we're looking into something in dots. Oh, I was going to say fascinating, but interesting. I might look into dots in the future. Depends on how this game goes. So we have the type, we have the enemy state, but that sounds interesting. Keep me updated. We have the new state. So this would be enemy state. And the enemy state would be, let's see if we can fix the box controller first. That would be of box state. Starting state would add it just in ice state. Would it be a problem if enemy state then is inheriting from base state the state data? Oh, it doesn't. I think this one needs to be a state. I think this is what I need to do. Can I keep making them abstract? If I make this class abstract, do I have to implement them? No. Get machine enemy state is that. Yeah. Let's go to the box controller again. Now change state. Takes a new state. And here we are adding the state. The state is of type box state, for example. So T would then be for T is I state. Because if I remove that, it's an error, right? Yeah. Okay, then we probably just need to we just need to call override on these. And make it sealed. Yeah, I think so. Override. Override. Let's open up all these scripts that are having issues. That's a lot of scripts. Ground attack. All the scripts will have like 3, 4. Okay. Let's fix all of this. It's so much to change, but it's a good change because it will let me keep doing what I was doing. Just would just work. But did I have enter already? Red, white, enter. Oh, I think this class needs to be fixed like this for the other class to be happier. Fixing code, fixing code. That could be all of them, I hope. It wasn't. Box throwing state. Okay. This might be the last one. Maybe. I should add seal to all of these. I didn't do that. Okay, let's see. Base. Enemy chase target. Let's go to enemy base target state. Alright. That is because data is set there. I don't need that, and I don't initialize from here because that's happening in here. That was the wrong key. Just wanted to save this and refresh. I want to see if I get the arrows again. No. Doesn't seem like it, maybe. Let's see now if it's working. Are they moving? I can attack at least. And we are hitting the slime. Cool. A red one still having issues. And why is that? Not object, want enemies. Enemy red. Oh, it's because the collision size, I guess. No? We get there. Why is this? Slime. No. Patrol state. I don't see what the issue could be with this one. See if I can enter debug mode. We got in here. Cool. UI. Now it's moving back. I'm just gonna... Let's go back to that. No. So right now it's just bouncing there. Something... Target position is 148. It's then 5. 48. 5. And then minus 87. the problem is that the y-axis. We could do. Didn't I do this in another one where we chase? Yeah, move towards target. But in this case, I want to do the distance. For now, distance to target. Position. In the future, I will probably have enemies that can jump up and down ledges, I think. So let's see again now if we can have the slime work. But why? It's because of the size of it. It should be 1-1. Or maybe because I didn't refresh. But we have been going for 4 hours now, and I am going to take a break. There we go, now it's working. Now it only needs a collider as well. I'm going to take a small break after I add this collider. It should have the box collider on it, but I think the layer might be the wrong thing, yeah. And then we try it. No? Oh, I said it to the player. Let's open this and change it to layer enemy. And then I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. And as last time, I will run some ads to get rid of the pre-roll for the coming hour. Does that seem to work well? So let's try that again. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. back. Yes. My 5 minutes usually turn into like 10 minutes. I always think of things to do when I'm up and running. But now we're back, and our system is working. It's wonderful. And Mick is there. Good emote. Good emote. Okay, so now we have a red slime. I kind of want to increase the movement speed of the red slime. So how would I do that? We do have our patrol set, but we have a slime chase target state. I'm going to duplicate this and call it red slime chase target state. And I'm also going to duplicate slime melee attack state and call it red slime melee attack state. Maybe I don't need... Oh yeah, the state needs to have damage. Right now we remove 40 random value. So in here I go to the Israel field, damage. Set it to 5 as default. Oh, I'll be right back. I left my coke outside. Okay. So I added the red slime. Melee attack state will deal 10 damage, while the slime melee attack deals 5 damage. I think that's good. And the red slime chase target movement speed would be 33. That's 2. Okay. Now I just need to go to the red slime and add those two. Red slime. Enemy. Here we will have red slime melee attack instead. And then we'll have red slime chase target state. So in my states here, I'm going to move them into a folder and I'm going to call it slime. Maybe I'll call it slimes. And then I am going to let's start playing. Refresh, yeah. Okay, let's play and see what's going on. If this works now. You can see this deal damage. Deals even less damage. Cool. Cool. And just to try that it works, I'm going to add... let's make this green, so I know it's a slime enemy. It'll be green. Let's add another slime enemy. And a red slime. Oh no, that's wrong. Okay, green slime is not working when it comes from there. So let's go to slime. Slime enemy, so we need to go into the slime enemy. First, we need to... Slime enemy, set it to 1-1. And we need to go into the enemy. Slime should be minus 0.5 F. No need for an F. Red slime enemy is minus. Weird that the red slime, or was it copied over now? It was probably. Okay, and then on slime I also need to add the box collider. No, not the box collider, the layer needs to be enemy. Corson, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just here killing slimes. You're doing great, thank you. Hope you're doing good as well. I'm doing great. I started working in Sprite for the first time yesterday and made this slime. And I'm really happy with how it turned out. Now, I wonder if... Can I hit both enemies at the same time? I can. Sprite is awesome, indeed. I've never been much of an artist, but we managed to make a slime somehow. So we are now done with the with that task with the red slime. Persevere, yeah. So now I wanted to make my next enemy, which would be the Spikyboi from Metroid. The one that kind of crawls on the ground. Doesn't really do much other than being in the way. Those jerks, all the red ones. Yeah, the I couldn't find a picture of them. Spiky enemy Metroid. And there we have them. You worked when I wrote Spikyboi. Not Spikyboi, but Spike. It's basically this guy we're making, kind of. But they are just going to move like along the edges. So they would walk normally, like just walk. Igloo? Alright. Oh, this is this is German. I'm not German, but interesting. Igloo. Anyways, Spikyboi like this, and oh well, you can't see it because it's the wrong view here. Yeah, and all it would do is kind of just walk along the edges or the ground, and then walk up the wall. So that would be an interesting thing to add. Because it would be a completely new mechanic for it to walk on the walls. Maybe I should have two of them. One could be like a simple one that just walks back and forth on the ground. And the variant that falls on top of you if you work underneath. Yes, that is good. I need to have that. Really good idea. I was thinking if I should have that we could have I was thinking first if we should just have one that only walks like on the ground and then bounces when it hits the wall, and then have one that climbs the walls and ceilings. And then one that climbs walls and ceilings and falls on top of you. So there would be 3 different ones. Yeah, I think that could be a thing. Now, for me to do something proper with this, let's actually load. Oh, you can, there's so many. Let's load palette. This slime palette I had. Thing is, I kind of want to have the same palette, but I just want to move the color a bit. The red. Would that work? I don't know. I'm no artist. Cool. Now we have some colors. Should it be walking to the right? Like, should it have... Let's imagine feet. Probably be another color, not the outline color. Let's make it... Is there a button you can hold to draw a straight line? Or do you need to switch to like the line tool maybe? L for the line tool? Okay, cool. And I kind of just want the Spikyboi shape. But not really, I kind of want it to be this shape. And then we have a head sticking out. And then we would have like spikes. Perfect. Ship it. And an eye. Perfect. But no, I kind of want this shape-ish. Let's clean it up a little bit. Hold shift. Oh, when you've pressed. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to draw a straight line like this, but I think the problem was that I was trying to hold shift before I put anything down, and that didn't work. Thank you again. Thank you. This is looking pretty stupid. Maybe we should round it a bit more. No, like this. It's going to be beautiful. So here I would also like some kind of whitish color for the spikes, I guess. Yeah, okay. I just want to say I'm terrible at drawing and things, so please bear with me. I don't feel like that's bright enough. Maybe it is. That's a very interesting color. Color. So there is this. Let's see if we can find a palette that would work. Endeska. Is that already in here? Could it be? No. Unless it's this one. Is it this one? What color mode do you want? I kind of want the slime mode. That's kind of the mode I'm going for. It's more cartoony. Yeah, the colors are very bright. Or very I think most of them are a bit too extreme. Or extreme, too saturated, I guess it's the word. I see a palette called Sunset. Is that in here or is it on the website? Sunset. Like on here. That could work. I don't even open an app. How do I get these from into a sprite? I don't know how to do that. I just know about this side. Where to scroll down, there's download options. These ones, PNG. Oh. Oh. I thought that would work. The 32x. Do I just do this and paste it, and then I save? And let's save it as sunset, was it, right? Okay. And then I could load it from here. Cool. Fairly easy way to do it. Let's see what we can do. Colors are hard, yeah. But there is this what's it called? Color palette generator. No, you when you have a color and then it will give you a palette based on that color, like Oh no, it's a website. Like if you go here and you enter a color, if for example, like this color, I kind of do. I could generate different types of palettes based on it. That could work. They will also let the colors work together. Like this neighbor would be kind of good. Front. You mean the neighbor? Or did you mean the first? Make it full screen. Kind of like the neighbor. The first one, gradient, so... You mean this gradient? The neighbor was nice, yeah. With neighbor, we could also do random shades. So, yeah, neighbor is cool. Cool. If you Cartman. I like neighbor, but I also want to have something more. I need to add one more brighter shade from it, I guess. I feel like. Because it's very... I need something shiny, but I can probably do that myself. So then we could probably just grab this, copy. Let's do what we just did with the other one. Then we... Why are there so many colors? I thought this... Didn't I do this last time and it worked? New palette from Sprite. Thanks for watching. I think there's AA on the edges. Oh, that is true. It'll work. But I could just... Or is that because I loaded a palette before? Well, what we could do is just... This. That's the button. What up, Dram? How are you doing today? Yeah, color picking and add to index, that's just what I did. Just had the same idea. So let's save this palette as a red palette. How do you spell it? Ooh. It's like this, yeah. Cool. Okay. Load. Red. Not good. Unity is being weird with a bug you're having, and you don't understand why it's happening because it shouldn't. Have you tried turning it off and on again? You have? Dang. Can't help you then. What up, Woomy? Yeah, what's the bug? Yeah, it's a new sprite. Isn't it beautiful? Tried lowering the Unity slot in jiggling back and forth. That one works as well, most of the time. So these colors are nice, but I would like to... Let's grab this color. Generate. I want the dark color. You were lurking and saw the slime in action. Cool. Maybe I should create my own. No, I want this one. That's a lot better. But yeah, we are making a new enemy. This is basically from the top of my head, so it's kind of terrible. Everything is going to be terrible. I don't have a reference really. We'll see. It should be shiny on the top at least. You can also find color you like, then open the index and choose the saturation value slider, and you shift some colors like, yeah. Everything's going to be terrible. Yeah, the slime was kind of terrible until it wasn't. If you put a gatherable resource prefab in the scene with drag and drop, you can gather it, but if you plant a seed which instantiates that prefab, I gather it, then it gets destroyed. The existing prefab that you had put manually somehow loses reference to its own inventory script, but it still have the script on it. Just think that it's gone since the instantiated resource got destroyed. Do you still have references to the This feels like a scenario where you're instantiating something and referencing something else situation. Like the one you see in the inspector might not be the one you have instantiated, you know, so you instantiate the thing you see in the inspector and you're not searching for anything, okay. But yeah, it feels like some kind of reference issue, obviously. I have an idea of this. Instantiate it, then it does get component in awake, and that's it. Yeah, that is smart. Yeah, if you debug log hello, and then you send in like detect player collision. It would highlight that in the hierarchy to make sure it's the correct one when you click the error message or the log, what you now have. So the reason why I use this one right now is because I wanted to see how it looks. So if I take this, the colors aren't working. Wrong tool. This red color is good. You just ask ChatGPT, it gives you the wrong answer to fix the problem yourself. Uncomfortable for another day that AI isn't going to overtake civilization. Yeah, I was in a stream yesterday where people talked about AI and some chatters were scared about it, and I was asking if it was worth going for a web developer education now, or if AI is taking over, and I'm like, AI is not taking over. Like, even if AI gets good enough where you can type anything you want and get it, kinda, you would still need someone to define what you need. And if you've ever worked with a client, you know that most people have no idea what they really want. You still need to take what the client is saying and convert it to a type of something that would be what they want. Not dark enough. We probably need slightly darker. This could work. Could potentially do technical aspects better, but you still need people watching over it. Yeah. Almost be just a tool, yeah. Just a higher level API, pretty much. So this bright color is terrible. This one. Let's work on a Not shiny enough. This is too bright. Probably. If you want it to be shinier, lower the yellow. Yeah, but I also don't want it to be too yellowish. Like if we check the green here, we have the really black, pretty dark outline. Same here, we kind of have, it's very dark. But if we check this one, we're kind of 5276. Wait, did I just somehow manage to get them exactly the same? Interesting. 5276. I think that's pretty cool. But that wouldn't work with this because this is a lot darker than this green. So I think we went somewhere like here maybe. But since it's a red color, we go full yellow. Maybe I don't want it shiny. We'll be lurking now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for lurking. Let's just go with this. I need a something in between. No. I mean, if I... This wouldn't work. Look at this guy. Well, that kind of works. Went out? Yeah. Well, it looks better than it did just before that. I was ready to get jumped by Mario. Yep. So now, how would I do spikes on this? Because I don't want to... How would I add spikes that made it... How do you even do spikes? I don't know. Spikyboi. I don't know how to make spikes. I don't even know how to do this thing that I just did. But, yeah. Get the mohawk. You mean on the Perfect. Oops. Could do it like this. Perfect. Spikyboi. Let's go. Professional artist right there. And they also needs an eye. Mohawk boy, nice, yeah. And he's a unicorn as well, apparently. I don't know what I'm doing. Unicorn Spikyboi. Unicorn Mohawk Spikyboi. So, let's actually check Super Mario Brothers Spikyboi. Let's see if we can find a Spikyboi. This is Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Spikyboi. I found it. Here we go. Or maybe we'll just go with this one. It has the spikes are so huge, but maybe they need to be. But they are not white-ish. They need another color. If we copy the style and do like that's kind of a spiky spike. How do you end this spiky spike? There we go. We have this color and then we add like would recommend ending the spike in a point. Instructions aren't clear. Turn into a circle. This is too bright. The white one is too bright. Be something more like this. It just doesn't look spiky. It looks very unspiky. Like it kind of looks spiky now with this. But if I add something to it, like I want some kind of shine to it. Maybe it's because I need to add the outline to make it kind of coherent. It's an ice cream spike. And that's kind of spiky. But the shape is totally wrong. I feel like this is just going straight up. It's in a place where it shouldn't really. Or would it look better if I... No. I should have put this on another layer. I do not know. That looks kind of spiky. Actual spike on Spikyboi. Now if I just do that and can I stage horizontally? Can I rotate it a little bit? Does that work? Only 90. Transform? Is that how you... No rotation? Oh, you can copy it that way, okay. I'll screw that then. Well, it's something, I guess. I feel though like this one should move in a bit more. Perfect. Why is arting so hard? Oh, that looks spiky. Really spiky. Cool. I made a spike. So what if... Oops. This is green. Perfect. I feel like the head should be a little bit bigger. Like... like this, maybe? Isn't this perfect? The foot is way too far to the right. I think okay, it's on later one. I think I'm going to remove the first spiky spike because it's bad. And take this spiky spike. Let's copy it. Top left spike. Let's name them so I know what they are. Base. Top right spike. Middle spike. Well, these two are looking kind of good. I think, maybe. Now the top left spike. I would kind of want to Is there no tool to just rotate it a little bit? Because I wouldn't want to, probably not want to use it. I just wanted to like see how it looks when it's oh, I can rotate it. I would kind of want a bike going straight up. Good. Let's call this top middle spike. Now let's clean it up. Let's remove this and this looks like it's placed on top. What if we put it here, but we move the layer down? Maybe. We are almost getting a Spikyboi. Let's copy the this one again and shift it. I think this looks kind of like a Spikyboi, if I may say so myself. But would this be a better... No, looks like a cape. I'm not sure what I want to have as an outline, if I want anything. What should I like? Maybe a thicker one? No. Oh, that's right. Perfect. Does not look like a mess at all. Okay, left spike. Let's see how we fix this one then. I want it to be kind of a little diagonal. Should probably If it's like this, then we need to end it over there, I think, ish. No, we need to have it even more. I don't like it being so close to the edge. How to spike. What if we just make it a small one? Which should end like... One second. Okay. So I think this would be a better type of spike. We're just short-ish. But I think this part is what's wrong. It's too flat. I don't know. Maybe I should just grab this spike and flip it like this. Those spikes do not look good together though. Like this left spike feels like it's way too it doesn't have a good angle. Like it kind of works over here, but doesn't work on the left side. I don't know. I really don't know. No, I can't get this back to look decent. I don't even know if any spike look decent right now, but it's something. Or maybe this works. Maybe we don't need anything further down. Maybe this just kind of works. Oh. Let's go with this. It's a Spikyboi. But I kind of want to also change this. Like, I'm not liking the outline we're having. This is on the middle spike, but what happens if we change up the color? Let's just go back and do that on the correct layer so we can just fill it. And that color, that one, okay. We So I like the red color, but I'm not liking the brighter color. It's this one, right? Yeah. No. I do not know. Or is this red color too saturated? How do you even colors? I don't know. What if I make it green? Can't have that green around. I need to have a brighter one, like this. Is that kind of works? Now I would like to do the same with another color. I don't want all the enemies to be green, I guess. Maybe I do. Hmm. Nope. We are getting there though. I think. I don't feel like this is good. Colors, also drawing. I'm terrible at it. But at least we have a Spikyboi now. Top middle spike. I felt like the angle was weird with it. This is hard. Because if I start animating this, I would, well, I guess that would just work, kinda. Let's remove that. Please. You flatten, okay. That's kind of what I want to do. So first I want to save this as Spikyboi. Just so I have Spikyboi. And then I want to flatten this, and then I want to save as Spikyboi. Like, this will look terrible in the game. This will not fit at all. Let's actually do that. Just see how terrible it looks. Because I feel like it's a way different style than the previous one. Let's see where that would be. It would be in here. Oops. Yeah, this looks very, very different. Not even close to the style of this. This looks more made in paint. Cool. I think it's shading, but I do not know how to shade. Wait. I am getting a shout out from Captain Coder. What a nice guy. So, yeah, should shout him out too. Captain Coder, cool guy. Just taught me everything I know about unit test. Really. But come on, let me. Little ugly boba, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, wait, Captain Coder is a teacher and a teacher for ages 4 to 4, 10 to 14. And he is using his dream to kind of prepare for future things, projects and things he will do with his student. And he's learning Unity because his students wanted to learn Unity. So I made a really good slime, but it will never be able to do anything that would work with the slime. There's no way I know how to get this to work. See if we can add some shine to it at least. Does this even make sense? I don't know. Maybe. Well, we got a bit of shine to it. But I do not know how to. I mean, it's the colors. That needs to be doing something that they aren't doing. Yes, we have several levels of shading here. We kind of need that on the other object as well. Well, it's looking a lot sharper right now. Does that even make sense? No. Coming together nicely. Well, I'm having so much trouble getting it to look even remotely good. Because it's such a different style on these two. But I think the adding a bit of shading does a lot. But I would have to ask someone who knows more about this stuff. How to make it look coherent. Right now I feel like I'm just kind of flailing around. Oops. It makes sense to have that. Maybe. Let's try some things and see how it looks. That looks too much. Too many shades. Then maybe it just... Maybe? I don't know. I've been staring at this for so long now, I have no idea what I'm doing. And I need something to break the color of I'm not a fan of this color. That just looks terrible. What if we just make it a steel? This is the wrong way around. We should fill this and then... I kind of liked it having it just go this. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be slightly further out. No, not liking it. I feel like there's so much dead space here that could be done better. I feel like it's too bright. I feel like this is too dark with this color around. So that would mean I would have to change that color to this. Would that work? No. Or maybe I should just... Anyone has any suggestions for how to make this look better? Because I have none. I feel like the spike is slightly offset. Maybe it's because I need that one. I want to see how the spikes look in the game compared to the slime. No, that looks terrible as well. It does not fit the... with the slimes at all. No, no. It does not work at all. Well, art is art. I'm not entirely sure what to do with it. Beautiful. What else did I have on my list? Was Spikyboi from Metroid? No? Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with it and how to make it work. I got too confident when I made a slime that looked really good. The problem with this slime being really good is that now everything else has to be really good as well. And that doesn't look good at all. So I do need to make food, and so I'm probably going to call it here. Well, I am going to call it here. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same length, pretty much. And yeah, let's see if Captain Coder is available to raid. At least an hour. Cool. Alright, let's raid Captain Coder. Thank you everyone for watching. I have a Discord and I have a YouTube channel where I will upload YouTube videos in the future. I also have my VODs channel where I will upload all the VODs that I've been working on. All the VODs for my stream. From my stream. Yeah. Feel free to follow if you enjoyed the stream. And I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye.